Well, it's because I haven't been talking, Gyro. I've been trying to get my stream promotion out, like I always do. Doing that little stream setup thing where, you know, I go on all these fucking channels and shit and get my shit out there. Shit, I just looked up for the first time in like 3 minutes, like a minute ago. So you just said that, I was like, wait, what? Oh, okay, yeah, I got you. You know the process. At least you ought to. Damn, she looks cute as fuck. I don't know who that is, though. Motherfucking phone. Piece of shit. Alright, that gets all that shit set up. Now we're gonna check all this. No offense, but I have never played this game before. I have no idea how bad this is gonna be. But if it's anything like the other Shadowrun game I played last week, this shit gonna be rough. Yeah, we are not doing the bonus campaign yet. No, fuck that. I'm only an hour and a half fucking late going live. Motherfuckers. Don't know you, don't care about you. You can suck a live dick. Oh, you're done. Alright, you're off. Final thing I want to do before we really get into this too much. Alright. What the hell is all this? Yeah, well, yesterday it was all kinds of fuckered up, dude. I was so fucking pissed yesterday. I keep forgetting to fucking do this every goddamn day, and I need to start fucking doing this. Alright, that should take care of that part of this. This should take care of the other part of this. I always forget to fucking do this shit. Oh, holy shit, it's fucking working a little bit today. It's showing there's 2 in here. Huh. Alright, okay, so this is starting off much like the other one. Do I want to go dude or do I want to go chick? Alright, you know what, we'll go with dude for the first. We'll go with human for now until I figure out, I don't know. I kind of want to go rigor. You know what? Yeah, we'll go with that. So I need a race with intelligence, which fuck, the only race that really works. Is gonna be human. Well, that sucks. The fuck are you talking about? We don't do what, where? I am so... Well, shit. I did not see this guy. Thank you for bringing him to my attention. And for that... There. Now you can deal with it, Dirty. I didn't even see that motherfucker. Fuck, I didn't see your ass even come in. I'm so busy trying to figure my character build out here. Dirty, you're a mod now, you son of a bitch. You can do it. Although I already took care of it this time out. Oh, and, because this is my rule... There we go. By the way, Dirty, as long as you're in here modding for me, anytime anybody comes in here, as long as we know they're not a bot, they get an auto shout out. That's how I roll. All right. Now, I have two of you in here. I'm going to have you help me pick the portrait for my character in this game. Now, there are two of you here. Alright? The first portrait to the right will be 1. I will leave it on each portrait for about 5 seconds, move to the next. There will be 3 or 4 sets of portraits to go through if this works like the other Shadowrun that I've played a little bit of. Pick the portrait you like by typing in chat stop. So go ahead, type stop in the chat bar. And when you're ready to use it, just hit return, and that will tell me what portrait you like. All right? So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. You know, that one kind of reminds me of the Borg a little bit from Star Trek. Stop on this one or the previous one, Gyro? Okay, so doesn't likes this one. Did you like this one with the green eyes or this one, Gyro? Well, it's a toss-up. Oh, you want the Borg one? All right. Match with the portrait. Alright, shit, I need to turn up the game volume, don't I? My bad, my bad. I was watching something on YouTube that was pretty fucking loud, and let's see. I want drone control. Well, first I want that to 4. You know, honestly, there we go. Hey, I know where the board come from. I happen to be a massive fan of both franchises. Thank you. All right, I get one of these. Pick and choose. Type your choice in the chat room. Your choices are corporate, security, gang, socialite, shadowrunner, and academic. Now, mind you, this character build is all about intelligence. Okay? All about that intelligence stat to run his shit. Keep that in mind. Alright, Gyro says socialite. Yo, Dirty! What's your pick, brother? You want a socialite? Alright, we will do socialite. Choose a first name, a last name, and a street name for the character. See, I like my stream being interactive. I like giving choices to the people in my stream whenever I get a chance to do so.
See the scariest sight in the world?
Or better yet, here's how we're gonna do this. Dirty Dozen, my brother from another mother. Choose a last name. Gyro, choose a first name. Then both of you choose a street name. One word street name. No, Gyro, you're not following the process I laid out. You get to pick the first name of this character. Then you get to pick half of his street name. Dirty, you get to pick the last name of this character. And then you also get to pick half the street name. Oh my god! You motherfuckers! Alright, his actual name will be Dick Breaker. Alright, now each of you pick half his street name. Oh my god, Dick Breaker. Oh my god, I'm fucking laughing and tripping on this. This is fucking great. This is fucking great. You motherfuckers are insane. I love it. Or fatherfucker, you know, depending on which side of the fence, you know, which team you go to bat for. So each of you pick one word for the two-word street punk name. Think like he's a rigger, so he's kind of a mech head kind of guy. And his major stat is intelligence. So try to pick something that deals with that. Dragon sack. Alright, I guess we're going with Dragon sack. You fucking maniacs. My goddess. As I look to the heavens where my goddess sits, I'm being punished, aren't I?
You have one new message.
Hi. It's Raymond. I hope I have the right number. Look, I know we haven't spoken in a while, but I need your help. Remember the day I took you and Duncan off the streets? I told you that the past is just a story, that if you can just accept that, your past loses all power over you. Yeah. I was wrong. I'm on my way to Hong Kong now, to finish something I should have faced a long time ago. And I need you with me. I know we're not blood, and we didn't leave things in a good place, but you and Duncan are the only real family I have. Please, if our past means anything to you, meet me in Hong Kong right away. I'll explain more when you get here. I'm begging you. I'm almost out of time.
Alright, hard landing. Raymond Black, the old man gave you a home once, took you and Duncan off the gang-ridden streets of the Barrens. Sheltered, educated, slapped sense into you both, until you almost resembled productive members of society. And then you took off, left it all behind, landed behind bars for a time, tried to start a new life after that. It's been 8 years since you've heard Raymond's voice, until out of the blue, you got this cryptic message, a plea for help. Meet me in Hong Kong right away, and wire to your account enough new yen to pay for the flight, plus a little bit extra. The descent is rough, A squall comes out of nowhere, sending a solid sheet of rain punching into the suborbital transport. With a ragged shudder, the plane finally skids to a halt at the end of the Cheklapkok tarmac. Goddess, I hope I pronounced that correctly. For anybody that is watching this live or watches this as a VOD later, if I mispronounced the name, I sincerely apologize. It was not intentional. An hour and an interminable number of emotionless security checkpoints later, you hail a water taxi to Victoria Harbor. Hong Kong looms ahead, pulsing with energy. You step from the churning of the water taxi to the ponderous rocking of the docks, your stomach lurching at the transition. As soon as you're clear, the captain nods once and steers the small craft back into the harbor. The man never said a word, just handed you a worn brown duffel bag when you stepped on board, filled with gear, and some stiff new body armor, and a note. Better safe than sorry. D. Above, smog-thick clouds hang low in the sky, reflecting the lights of the city in a nauseating swirl. The wind changes direction more than once, creating a heady stew of aromas. Diesel, sea salt, street food, and filth. It's all you can do to keep your in-flight meal where it belongs. Two figures stand waiting in the dim light of the pier. The first is an orc, lean with in-your-face muscles and a jaw made to break fists. The second is an elf, one hand resting casually against her hip. Raymond Black is nowhere to be seen. Duncan, well, don't you look like shit? Duncan Wu, the closest thing you have to a brother. You haven't seen the man in 8 years. Still as charming as ever. Duncan, he grins. Green's not really your color, Dick. Doesn't go with that nice new armor I got you. As you open your mouth to respond, something shifts alarmingly in your stomach. A liquid bubbling sensation. You know what? We're going to tough that shit out. I don't know what you're talking about. Must be the harbor lights messing with you. Must be. Guess you've still got some of your old fortitude at least. He laughs. Considering how much synthanol we used to put down, I'd be surprised if you couldn't handle a little chop. Anyway, we gotta go find Raymond. Find Raymond? I reckon he'd be here. Never showed up. Still got that same baritone rasp. Had it since he was 12. Wu developed early. Did you try him on comm? Nah. Just been walking around the dock shouting his name. He says it as a joke, but there's a note of concern in his voice. For trying to get him for the last hour. No answer. Yeah. You seem kind of tense. You eating enough fiber? My colon's fine, thanks. Wu rubs his head. He's an old man. He's out there alone somewhere. Alright, now I'm worried. I think you should be. The orc bows his head. His voice sounds far away. He's not the same, Dick. Raymond hasn't been himself in a long time. How so? He's been restless, staying in his study, inside his own head quite a bit. And he barely sleeps anymore. I've been worried about him, but I ain't figured what to do about it. He looks up at you and shrugs. And I didn't have a brother to turn to. Hell, wasn't too sure you were even alive still, till Raymond managed to track down your number. The woman standing beside him breaks in. Name's Carter, apparently. We should get going, Duncan. Head back up to the meeting point in case your dad shows on up. Copy that, Sarge. They're wearing Lone Star body armor. Looks like Duncan Wu's gone private police. You his partner? Unfortunately, yes. Although partner's not the right word for it exactly. I like superior officer better. She grins. I'll let him carry my coffee for me, write my parking tickets, that kind of thing. I like her. The woman taps her chest with an armored finger. Carter. I figured we could use some backup. Didn't know what Ray'd gotten himself into, and I wasn't sure you were going to show. It's a tossed-off remark, but there's an undercurrent of resentment in it. You got something you want to say, boy? Nope. Shakes his head. Hey, look. I'm glad you're here, Dick. Seriously. But I'm going to need some time to get used to having you round again. Been a while since I heard from you. Know what I mean? Memories of sleepless nights in lockup flash by, wondering if you'd ever see Duncan or Raymond again. Wondering if you even wanted to. And then, stepping out in the daylight, suddenly free, the fallout of some obscure corporate restructuring. Few hundred new yen worth of an apology from your former jailers, and a decision to start a new life, to leave the past behind. All of it. Till now. Yeah, we'll talk about it later, okay? Wu stares at you, the goggles reflecting the harbor lights. Yeah, alright. Let's just find Raymond. He was supposed to meet us in the plaza on the other side of this pier. Carter, the sooner we find him, the sooner you all can have a big old happy family reunion over dinner. Carter grins. Sooner I can find a place to get a drink around here. Damn right. Ahead of you, Hong Kong rises serpent-like from the sea. Government and megacorp coiled together, writhing in their basket of institutionalized corruption. No one can tell where the snake's body ends and its tail begins. That's what Raymond used to say. Duncan turns, starts down the pier. Carter follows. That's a hell of an introductory sequence now, isn't it? Seeing if there's something I can go on ahead. Well, actually, all right. All right. Let's go ahead and do a quick save. So an empty guard shack, and it don't want to open. I'll be right back, chat. I gotta go grab a cup of coffee right quick and in a hurry. Give me a moment. All right, sorry about that. Maya hee, Maya ha, Maya hee, Maya ha ha. Why does it still show that motherfucker in my damn chat room? Well, that was open earlier. Frowns. Duncan frowns. Looks pretty solid. You really want me to do 2? Because number 3's hilarious. Number 3 is fucking funny. Duncan. Ha! Maybe. Squints into the guard shack. Strange, there's no one here though, isn't it? Carter shrugs. Who knows? It's Hong Kong. Not exactly sure how things work around here. Come on, rookie. We can cut through the construction site. I don't know if I'm ever allowing my chats to pick names again after tonight. I hate it when you call me that. The gate's locked, but the nearby control panel appears accessible. Carter pulls it open with a metallic screech that pierces your skull, sending a new wave of pain down to your churning stomach. She examines the control panel for a moment, then throws Wu a backward glance. Looks like there's another way off the docks on the other side of this gate. Think that I could bypass that lock. I'm gonna take the intelligence part. Let me take a crack at that. Carter steps aside to let you get at the panel. Enjoy! It's a civilian area, security's light. You bypass the door circuit with ease. The gate rattles open. All right. All right. There we go. Shit. Uh-huh. Okay. There we go. There we go. Go ahead and increase your accuracy. And then we'll increase your accuracy. Get your accuracy up. Increase your armor. That fight wasn't near as tough for a starter fight as the other Shadowrun game I played on stream last week. That fight was nasty. Huh. Ah. So a busted up gate that's been beat the shit out of is now a nightmare of a repair job. Wu stares at it, considering. Loops and whirls of razor wire glitter in the lamplight. Looks edged with monofilament. The corporation around here don't screw around. I reckon we can ask why we don't cut ourselves an opening. Shakes her head. Even if you could, it'd snap back on you. Ever seen a high tension wire whip through a human body? You don't want to. Duncan nods his agreement. God damn it. You're supposed to go out when I do that, you motherfucker. We aren't touching it. How about it, Carter? Reckon you can get it open? Swinks at him. What do you think? She eyeballs the job. Take me a few minutes, though. Frowning, she leans in to get a closer look at the mangled fuse box. A few seconds later, she starts pulling wires and yanking fuses. A look of intense concentration on her face. I reckon she was a mage. In Cantonese, Dick. Sounds like Raymond when he does that. I thought about doing the smart-ass comment, but nah. She is. Carter likes to know how things work. She used to be on the bomb squad. Continues in Cantonese. We speak only Cantonese from now on, just like we did when we lived at Raymond's. Those endless drills are about to pay off. Yeah, it's coming on back. Won't be a problem. Now it's once satisfied, then turns his back and scans the horizon. At least you can still handle yourself in a fight. You're a Lone Star now, huh? His back's still to you. That's right. Aren't you wondering what I've been up to for the last 8 years? Still giving you his back? Nope. Silence between you gets louder, heavier. Then it's broken by a sudden wailing screech. Wu's hand goes to his holster. The screech is replaced by the sound of grinding wheels. Glancing over to the console, you see Carter grinning back at you. Got it! The light from the nearby vendor stall stabs back into your eyes, triggering a throbbing ache in the back of your skull. You stop short, squinting, as rough voices drift in on the wind. Where's everyone else? Where's the damn shipment? Haven't seen them yet. We just got here. Voice becomes irritated. Long ways probably waiting for us, so we can haul it out of the boat for him. That lazy bastard. Let's just hang out here. Let him find us. Carter keeps her voice low. Looks like we're on a stroll through Smuggler Central. Those gangers don't know we're here. We could probably just slip on past. Or we could clip them. They're already looking out for us. Might be better to take them out now, while we've got the element of surprise on our side. What's the on-holster button? I reckon that's it, huh? Alright. You're gonna need that armor first. Here we go. Get your accuracy up. Alright, let's give that med kit. ahead and move that crate. I wish there was a mini-map in these games. Played 2 different ones now. So far I ain't seen a mini-map at all. Kind of hard to tell where I'm going and where I've been. Alright, brother. Take care. Alright, crossing the street, you can make out 4 shadowy figures loitering in the plaza ahead. Troll, orc, dwarf, elf. 2 men, 2 women. They're different from the smugglers on the dock. Poised. Professional. You see, they've made a token attempt to conceal their weapons. The unspoken message is clear. We're strapped. Mind your fucking manners. Wu stands up tall. Takes that amused tone he gets whenever he's standing toe to toe with somebody bigger. Someone who don't know that they're about to go down. Evening, folks. You got permits for them bazookas? Husky troll. The thick troll pulls his mouth into a comic frown. Permits? Give me a minute. He makes a show of patting his pockets. Nope. Guess not. Must have dropped mine in the dumpster, along with the last idiot who stepped to us. Wu coolly surveys the scene, nods in a friendly fashion. Yeah, is that right? Well then. You can almost feel Wu's cop training kick in. It's like watching a drone execute a command routine. He reaches for his rifle, brings it up quick, but it's too late. By the time it hits shoulder level, an assortment of nasty looking ordnance is already trained on his head. Carter backs him up. She whips her arms forward, fists blazing with magical fire. Her eyes sweep the scene, darting from one figure to another. All right, everyone, just be cool. The thick troll's voice is casual, amused. Shakes his gun in Wu's face. A little late for that, isn't it? We'll do that one. The thick troll snorts a laugh. That guy looks like he could use an enema. Something we could do for you, officer? Wu's jaw tightens, but his voice stays cool and controlled. Looking for an old man. Raymond Black. We were supposed to meet him here. You know him? Troll nods his enormous head. Mm-hmm. Wu's voice gets an edge. You can see a vein in his temple start to pulse. Where is he? Carter sees it too. Keeps her voice neutral. Easy, Duncan. The troll maintains amused eye contact, but his weapon stays trained on Wu. That's right. Easy, Duncan. Your friend Raymond never showed. We've been waiting for the better part of an hour. Think everybody could put their guns down now? His voice is steady, but it's clear he's coiled. I don't think so. Not till I get me some answers. Troll, like, he mutters through gritted teeth, like why a group of heavily armed assholes are meeting a little old man in a construction site at midnight. The orc girl chimes in. Her tone is light. She's trying to diffuse the situation. We do odd jobs for money. Wu speaks softly, but you know that means he's reaching the end of his rope. He cracks his neck. Pop. Pop. What kind of jobs? She gets a wry look in her eye. Her answer is flippant. Odd jobs. Yeah, this and that. So, you were his tour guards, right? Tour guys, right? The troll's yellow-brown tusk shift into a smile again. Kinda, yeah. The old man hired us to take all of you on an excursion. Wu's brow furrows. Hired you? Takes a moment. Looks him over. They're an odd assortment. A cybered up troll, an orc girl with magical fetishes, a dwarf with the cyber deck slung on her back, and a tall elf standing behind him quietly. Inscrutable. All with guns trained on Wu. Understanding spreads across Wu's face. His jaw tightens. Your Shadowrunners. Mm-hmm. Wu's shoulders creep up. His stance tightens. This is bullshit. Raymond would never hire Shadowrunners. They're criminals. The troll corrects him. Mercenary operatives. The dwarf cuts in. Her voice is soft but strong. Criminal mercenary operatives. Young orc. So yeah, you're right. Your buddy Raymond was associating with a bunch of hardened criminals. The troll tosses Wu a sideways smile while staring down the barrel of his gun. Sorry to burst your bubble, Lone Star. Guess you didn't know the old man as well as you thought, huh? Wu tries to shrug it off, but he's struggling to process the information. You can feel the heat coming off of him. The runners sense it too. They tense up tight. They're keyed on Duncan, and their guns are big. The looks on their faces make it clear. One wrong bead of sweat, and Wu's going down in a red mist cloud. Carter remains completely still. Her voice is level, moderate, She's done this before. Let's all stay focused. No need for this to get ugly. She's right. Let's focus on Raymond. You could tell the York girl's had enough of the tension. She blurts it out. The old man wanted us to take him into Kowloon Walled City. She waves at the three of you. You too. Two large rats, clinging to her hip and shoulder, poke their heads out of the folds of her clothing. They fix their beady eyes upon you intently. You know the Walled City? Isn't this Kowloon City? The girl sighs, rolls her eyes. Yeah, this is Kowloon. But Kowloon Walled City is different. It's a shithole. The worst slum in the entire Eastern Hemisphere. Trid clips and news stories can't do it justice. Memories of growing up in the Redmond Barrens flash through your mind. We get it. It's a real bad place. Now, why would a little old man pay you to take him there? The dwarf standing next to her nods, jumps on in. Wouldn't say. Mumbled a lot too. Just kept rambling on and on about how he had to get in. Under ordinary circumstances, I never would have accepted the gig. The Walled City's the last place I want to go. But the old man rolled up a truckload of new yen, and you gotta eat, right? Wu risks a glance at you. His weapon remains trained on the Shadowrunners, but a flicker of uncertainty crosses his face. Let's say we believe you. What now? Troll flashes you a smile that's all tusk and no warmth. Okay, gang, I'll tell you what. Looks at his team as he slowly starts to lower his weapon. We're gonna put our guns down. What the hell was that? Sound of a high caliber rifle shots hangs in the air, and the red dots of laser sights sweep the area. Carter, the troll, and the silent elf lay dead in widening pools of blood, their heads broken open like melons dropped from a 4-storied building. The orc girl screams from cover, "Nightjar! Nightjar, come on, big man, talk to me. Gut shot? No? No?" She turns to the dwarf, her eyes wild with fear. "Oh shit, this isn't good." Officer on a megaphone. Voice blares out from a loudspeaker. "This is the police. Lay down your weapons and put your hands behind your head and come out where we can see you." "Duncan Wu, Dick Breaker, come out where we can see you. You have 3 seconds. Duncan crouches behind cover, his gaze locked on Carter's corpse. His voice comes out in a harsh roar. Stand down, damn it! I'm law enforcement, Lone Star. Lone Star! Every time I hear the name of that law enforcement group, I keep flashing back to the Star Wars parody film. God, what was the name of that? Can't think of the name of it right off the top of my head. But the main male character on the side of good had the name Lone Star. So I flash back to that every single time. He's driven deeper into cover by a hail of gunfire. The dwarf shakes her head at him. Her voice is flat. Save your breath. They won't listen. Use your eyes. These bastards aren't here to make arrests. A sniper shot hits the wall next to her head, showering her an explosion of plaster. We need a way out of here. Now! Everyone pipe down. Just give me a damn minute. The rat girl stares at the ground intently, as if listening. Then her brow furrows. Her eyes go all beady, and her nose wrinkles up. She begins to sway back and forth, her lips moving soundlessly. She snaps out of her trance. Okay, I've got a way out. It's at the end of the street. Everyone, come with me. Everyone? We don't need the rent-a-cops, gobbit. We're the only ones. The little orc whips her head towards her friend. Their extra firepower is, I got us an exit, but we've got to get past the heat. And if we can't shoot our way out of this on our own, nothing else, they can soak a few rounds up for us. She turns to you, her pupils pinpricks of intensity. Just stick to cover and keep close. There's a door down the street that leads to a back alley. That's our exit point. You fall behind, you get left behind. I really don't know which way they want me to go, though. I'm guessing it's not going to be that way. Alright, okay, that's a dwarf. That's not going to be the shaman. Oh no, that's the orc. Okay. Okay, that takes care of that. That's the way I came in. I doubt they're wanting me to go that way. Well, that's just prime. Shoot straight. Trophy. It is successfully attack an enemy with a chance of less than 30% to hit. Ow. go. Shit. Not where I wanted that to go. Got him. There we go. Oh, fuck nuggets. fucking see the guy. Where the fuck did he go? It's alright. I don't know where he's fucking at. Like, I can't fucking see the guy. I'm getting fucking shot and I can't even see the guy. Like he was fucking there, then he dis-a-fucking-peared, and no matter where I moved, I had no shot at him. How the fuck do you deal with that? Like you saw on the screen, there was nobody on there that I wasn't moving. And to be honest, I don't have a fucking clue where I'm supposed to be going. Seriously? Come on, that's fucking bullshit.
Deshalb das Spiel hat nicht. That's how you got there.
Shit. That takes me back so fucking far.
I just did an execution on a Titan with the person inside. So they got.
What was that?
I just did an execution on a Titan with the person inside, so they died.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know which way to fucking run. That's the problem. Fucking awesome. See, like, there's a guy who's fucking shooting. Like, I know those guys are there, but where... There is no fucking way they were hitting from clear up there. There's no fucking way in hell. Yeah, of course I've died on the first fucking mission, you piece of shit! I don't know where the fuck to go! And of course you get a trophy for dying on the first mission. Because, you know, the game wants to be a fucking douchebag. It thinks it's fucking funny. There's nothing fucking here. There's literally nothing fucking here. There's... Said follow it to the end of a fucking street. And there's a door to a back alley. Well, where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is this fucking door? Because of fucking course. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Fucking Christ. Yeah, we're gonna tell you don't fucking fight. Just run the fuck away from it and try to get to this access point. But it's supposed to be this door. But hey, guess what? There is no fucking door. There's some kind of weird thing over here by the motorcycle, but anytime you get near that, we ain't gonna do shit for you. Oh, there the fuck it is. Really? Now I got that asshole coming up from my ass? Fucking A, that mission was a pain in my ass. Fucking sniper, dude. Alright, I need coffee. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, chat, I'm back. I want to check something real quick. Okay, my controller's not charged yet. How's it? Wow, still got a shit ton of time. Damn it. So, I'm gonna be honest. That last fight, there was only one reason I survived that. And that was, I figured out what that access point was. That was like right near where you start the fight. And I abused the ability, the access point, because the game allows me to, and got the drones, the enemy drones, start fighting for me rather than against me. And that was a massive help. Like, I'm not even going to try to lie. That was a huge help. But, like, they said, hey, go down, go up there, down the rest of the street. And when they say it, you have that area where there's like 4 different ways to go. There's no fucking mini-map in the game. So you're fucked on that. And they're like, go down this street. There's a fucking door that leads into a back alley. That's what we got to do. But we got to try to avoid the heat. Well, okay. Which way to fucking go? And if you go any way at all, you're still getting fucking shot by a goddamn sniper. Like, you can't fucking stop that. You can't go against it. There's nothing you can fucking do. That mission was such a pain in the ass. Oh, I fucking hated it. But thank God that it let me hack the fucking drones, dude. I would have died again otherwise. So pissed. Alright, the rat shaman guides you from the doorway on the street through an eternity of winding alleys, deep sub-basements, and empty buildings. Stumbling through refuse and filth, you make your way into the sewers below Victoria Harbor. It reeks down here, but it's quiet. Gobbet stops, sniffs, wipes her eyes with the back of her wrist. Her rat squeaks softly in the folds of her clothing. The dwarf watches her silently for a moment, then moves closer and gently takes her hand. In the dim light of the sewer, you see they're nearly the same age. No more than 20. 21 tops. Need a rest? Two women exchange a glance. Nah, we're good. Gobbet looks back the way you came. I think we're shaking them. She sniffs the air. Yeah, we're clear. Wu begins pacing, his boots splashing in the sewer water, creating echoes down the tunnel. You can feel the tension coming off of him in waves. This is bullshit. I'm done messing around in alleys and sewers. I'm done running from cops. He pokes a thumb at his chest and spits his anger forth in a raspy growl. For fuck's sake, I am a cop. Gobbet. I love this girl. Her attitude's amazing. We noticed. There's a Lone Star Sergeant dead back there, damn it. She was... Wu starts to choke up. He struggles against it, fighting to maintain control. But he needs a minute to recover. Finally manages to pull it together, but he's raw. When he speaks again, his voice is seething and hoarse. I don't know what the hell's going on with the Hong Kong cops, but I'm calling in some Lone Star backup from home. I'm gonna get some of my own people down here. Then we're gonna find Raymond and figure out what the hell is going on. The little orc shrugs. Whatever you say, big guy. You have fun with that. She looks over at her friend. They both nod. Iz and I are out of here. Best of luck finding your buddy. Yeah, he's our foster father. She looks straight at you. Her tone is flat. And he's probably a dead man. Sorry. That's the truth. Wu ain't listening. You can see on his face that he's already written the orc girl off. He pulls his security grade PDA from its holster on his left leg, raises it, and starts tapping the buttons with a meaty finger. The Lone Star logo on the back of the device looks shiny and official. He stops, confused, and then taps it again, harder. The red flashing image on the PDA reflects in his goggles. What the hell? I'm locked out of the network. He looks up at you. My law enforcement status has been revoked. Goes back to the screen. I don't believe it. This is saying there's an APB out on us, Dick. You and me both. I mean, I figured as much. They did know our names. Wu stares at the wall, a storm raging across his face. Fucking hell! His hand clenches into a fist around his PDA. This just keeps getting worse. He leans forward as if to punch the wall, his knuckles rapping against it softly. A pantomime of barely constrained rage. Suddenly, he turns and slings his PDA at the far wall. It hits hard, bounces back, clatters to the ground at his feet. He looks down at it, spent. The orc mouths an okay to herself, eyebrows raised a bit. And on that note, I think it's time for us to say goodbye. Come on, Isabel. Let's. She's cut off by a sudden smashing noise as a friend's boot comes crashing down on the PDA at Wu's foot. The dwarf looks down at her work, unsatisfied, and brings her boot down again and again and again until there's nothing left but a snarl of plastic housing, broken glass, and circuit board. She looks up at Wu, her chest heaving, and points at the pile of scrap she's created. Police issued. They could trace you through that. She turns to you, hand out. Yours too. It's on the network. Hand her your PDA. Well, they're no, I'm gonna do it this way. Smash it myself. We bury our own. Isabel, you crush the PDA to shards under your foot while Isabel looks on blankly. Good. She looks over at Gobbet, sighs, then reaches into her jacket pocket, pulling out 2 new PDAs. She hands them to you and Duncan. Burners. I suppose it's the least we can do after your help back there. Thanks. Now what? Now we get out of this sewer and head our separate ways. Right, Is? Isabel isn't listening. She's staring open-mouthed at her own PDA. Its bluish glow illuminating her horrified expression. Isabel. Gobbet, we gotta go. Now. Isabel's voice is monotone but emphatic. She holds up her PDA to show her friend. They're after us, too. Her screen displays a local newscast. Your own face stares back at you from the upper left at the corner of the screen. And in breaking news, just under an hour ago, Hong Kong port authorities were involved in a firefight with members of a terrorist cell linked to the mainland city-state of Henan. The battle left 3 terrorists dead, along with an unconfirmed number of Hong Kong police officers. Your image winks out, replaced by a scowling image of Duncan Wu. A mugshot from a long time ago, before Raymond. Our sources indicate that Seattle natives Duncan Wu and Dick Breaker, along with their Hong Kong-based accomplices, are still at large. They are well armed and should be considered extremely dangerous. Low-res photographs of Gobbett and Isabel pop up on screen, replacing Duncan Wu. The color drains out of Gobbett's face. Oh, shit. Kowloon officials report that the terrorist cell, known as the White Star, maintains ties to the state of Henan and is purported to be receiving weapons and funding from anti-corporate groups in the UCAS city-state of Seattle. Port authorities are standing on high alert, and the Hong Kong Police Force's Special Duties Unit has been engaged to deal with the threat. We go live now to Chief Inspector Crate of the Special Duties Unit, who will be making a statement. Behind the newscaster, a video window displays the location of your firefight in Victoria Harbor. The camera pans to Chief Inspector Crate. She is surrounded by a swarm of news reporters, but appears unfazed by the attention. She speaks with supreme confidence. Chief Inspector Crate, we have yet to ascertain the motive for tonight's attack, but it was clearly a well-planned and coordinated effort. Crate sounds smooth, more like a corporate mouthpiece than a cop. We have already issued an all-points bulletin along with a kill or capture order for the 4 remaining terrorists, and I have instructed the Special Duties Unit to make this manhunt a top priority. She looks directly to the camera. If you should see one or more of these individuals, do not attempt to engage them. Instead, tap in the HKPF flash code at the bottom of the screen. If you are on an authorized network and take a picture, our system will automatically identify them in your data stream. The Decker switches off the newscast and clips her PDA back onto her belt. For a moment, there's no sound but the roar of sewer water rushing through the pipes. Gobbett bends over, hands on her knees, sucking wind. Her rats scurry for a new position. I thought we were fucked before. Wu's face is eerily calm. But now, we are well and truly fucked. How bad is this? Really bad, Dick. He begins stalking back and forth, a panther in a cage. They've labeled us terrorists, and there's an APB out on us. I've heard this kind of announcement before. I know what comes with it. Doesn't matter if we have nothing to do with that whatever city-state. They're gonna hunt us down. It's open season. Isabel nudges the remains of Wu's PDA with her booted toe, and the 2 of us will be hunted down right alongside you. Gobbett wide-eyes the exits, tight as a spring. You can hear her shallow panting as she leans towards one, then the other. We gotta go deep. Hit the mainland for a while till we can figure this out. Find a hole to crawl into. Gobbett looks at Isabel, wipes her mouth, points at you and Duncan. We've got to get them off the grid too. Way off. The dwarf looks up at Duncan, and her large eyes narrow. Hey, Lone Star, you got a security license, right? Means you've got a SIN too. Wu's brow furrows. course I've got a sin. Wouldn't be able to get paid otherwise. Only criminals and lowlifes go sinless. She runs her hands along her cyber deck, thinking. That means that you can be traced. Both of you. You get spotted by a drone on a security camera, get ID'd by a retinal scanner, or try to use your cred stick or passport, and the HKPF will know just where to find you. Wu crosses his arms across his chest. I know how a system identification number works, runner. Leave her alone, Duncan. We're all in this together. Gobbet pulls at her dreadlocks. We're just as screwed as you. Me and Iz, we were listed as your accomplices. And we can't afford for you to get caught. You'll lead them to us, one way or another. DNA sample, things we've told you, astral residue, I don't know, cop stuff. Little Decker looks from you to Wu, eyes narrowed, sizing you up. You could see her make a silent decision before she speaks. Her voice is flat, resigned. We need to get your sins burned, delete you from the record books. All of them. Duncan. All of them? Whoa, wait a minute. You want us to just erase our identities? Wu rubs a hand across the scalp. Beyond the fact that it's insane, will that even work? If we burn our sins, go off the grid like that, won't they just redouble their efforts to find us? Condescension seeps its way into Isabel's dry tone. Imagine playing a game of hide and seek with the siren strapped to your head. Would you rather try to hide with the siren? Or with the siren conspicuously absent? Deleting? No, let's just get on with it. What do we have to do? Gobbet's voice drops. We gotta ask for help. There's only one person that we know who has the kind of pull it takes to burn a sin and hide us from the cops. Kindly Chang. Who's Kindly Chang? Some sort of super decker? No. Kindly's no decker. Gobbet, she's what's known as a straw sandal. Kind of a middle manager for the Yellow Lotus Syndicate. Their triad. Kindly Chang controls all the illegal activity in our neighborhood. Smuggling, bootlegging, counterfeiting. No way. We are already in deep enough. We do not need to get in deeper with the crime syndicate. Gobbet, we don't want to deal with Kindly Chang any more than you do. But I don't see what choice we have. We need protection, and we need to get your sins burned before we're all red smears on the sidewalk. Isabel's voice is hollow and flat. Taking favors from a woman like Kindly Chang is a good way to get yourself into indentured servitude. You don't want to owe favors to a woman like that. Her eyes get big, round. Ideally, you don't want to deal with her at all. That was Nightjar's job. Wait a minute. You know this woman? We've only met once or twice. Nightjar was the guy who worked with her. Like I said, she's got her fingers in everything, including brokering Shadowruns for the corpse. Kindly Chang is our fixer. Gobbet tries to make her voice light, confident. Just stay on her good side and you'll have nothing to worry about. Now let's get this done before one of you trips the APB and brings all hell down on us. Looks like you can get in there. Wonder how. Not seeing any indications of a door. Alright, scramble up the ladder and through an access way where the sewer system spits you out into the Hong Kong Mass Transit Railway System, the MTR. Above you is Hioi? Again, I apologize if I mispronounced that to anyone who watches this. Not intentional. Where the Rat Shaman and the Little Decker plan to plead your case to Kindly Chang. The one woman they know who can help you get underground and off the grid fast. But there'll be a price. Chang is a triad boss whose favors tend to come with strings attached. The sounds of a waterfront at night leak down from the stairway to the surface. Peering up the steps, you catch a glimpse of the night sky, overcast and low. The sewers deposit you into a series of mechanical access ways that eventually link to a system of railway tunnels. Gobbet leads you through 5 or 6 magnetically sealed doors, my bad, and across several sets of electrified tracks until she indicates you've reached your destination. She holds up her hand, indicates the surrounding platform. This is the MTR station for Hioi. Once you go up them stairs, you'll be in our neighborhood. Kindly Chang runs her operation out of a mahjong parlor called Swift Winds. Wu rips his goggles off. There's an APB out on us. How do you expect us to get to this Swift Winds place without taking a bullet? Hioi is well known as a protected area. Kindly Chang sees to that. It's a shadow community. Smugglers, hijackers, black marketeers. You get the idea. Cops tend to give this place a wide berth. Isabel gives a shallow nod. Her gaze remains planted on the floor. Police cameras don't last long here. Between the smog and the cloud cover, we shouldn't have to worry about drone surveillance either. The HKPF won't find you. Not if you follow our lead. Gobbet widens her stance, puts her hands on her hips. Now, here's how this is gonna work. Can't get an audience with Chang until we secure you an invitation. So me and Iz will go on ahead and pay our respects. Then we'll request that she see you. Politely. An invitation? Now how do we get that? Rat Shaman smirks. We'll kiss her ass till it shines. Isabel sighs. Huh. That's about the size of it. Yeah, I don't know about you, chat, and you can feel free to leave comments on this if you want, but this Chang person does not sound like the kind of person that I'd ever want to get mixed up with. You know what I mean? Gobbet holds up a hand. One more thing. Kindly Chang is a dangerous woman. She may seem friendly, but don't let your guard drop. And whatever you do, do not disrespect her. Yes, ma'am. She drops her hand, nods to the three of you. That's it. We'll go on ahead, smooth the way. Just give us a few minutes head start, and don't talk to anyone. Why don't we just go with you? Because no one knows you here, and outsiders aren't welcome in Hioi. Gobbet eyes Wu up and down. Plus, your friend here radiates cop. Cops are even less welcome than outsiders. Then she looks your way. And you're not exactly ordinary either, are you? I can blend in when I need to. She smiles for the first time. Not in our neighborhood, Seattle. If people see us strolling through town together with no prior explanation, we might not make it back or make it to the Mahjong parlor at all. Okay, I get it. Her eyes narrow and she nods approvingly. That's good. You catch on real quick. We need your sins burned as badly as you do, and we need to figure a way out of this shit, or we're all dead. Isabel, she quickly turns away. See you at the Mahjong parlor. The Shadowrunner's footsteps quickly fall away, and then you're alone with Wu. He grunts something unintelligible and begins panther stalking back and forth again. Boot prints of sewer water and muck marking his path on the subway platform behind him. Minutes pass. Wu stops his pacing and runs both hands over his face, groaning, a sound of anxiety and disgust. It dissipates, and he stands there silently, his hands covering his face and his shoulders shaking with emotion. Then he begins to laugh. It's a laugh that comes from down deep, from the place where fear and frustration and impotence swirl. But the barrier holds. Wu focuses, taking control of his breathing, and his laughter begins to slow. He becomes himself again. Oh my God, Dick. An aftershock of laughter shudders through him. Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell are we doing here? How'd we get into this? He drops his hands and turns to you, shaking his head in disbelief. I think I'm gonna lose it. Do what you got to, but make it quick. He glares at you. Make it fast? What? Carter is dead, Dick. They fucking ended her. He puts a hand to his forehead. I don't know what I'm gonna do now. Sounds like she was a mite more than just your partner. Turns to you with a blank face. More than a partner? Of course she was. Then he gets it and his hackles raise. She was my training officer, you idiot. My mentor. I mean, it sounded like you two were awful close. Wu waves you off with a gnarled hand. Carter was my partner. She had my back. Do you know how important that is? What it means to lose that? When you're out there on the streets facing down a food riot, you need to know someone's looking out for you. That you're standing next to someone you can depend on. That was Carter. His shoulders slump and he exhales heavily. She was like my compass, or my anchor, or some such shit. She kept me, I don't know, sane. You're sane, Duncan. This is shock and grief. Yeah, I suppose so. He steps back, sucking in a deep breath. Screw it. Whatever she was, I'm throwing her down the memory hole. You know why? He snarls, spits. Because it don't matter now. Because we're gonna burn our sins, Dick. Jesus Christ, do you get what that means? The moment we do that, we're dead. To all the world, we're dead. Wiped clean. He counts it off on his fingers. Raymond, the house we grew up in, my career, Carter, all gone. No home, no money, no identity, nothing. He waves his hand brushing it all away. We'll be nobody. I'm gonna find a way out of this. Just follow my lead like you did back in the old days. You wanna bring up the old days? Are you fucking serious? You left the old days behind you years ago. Wu's neck cranes forward, his lower jaw thrust out ahead of him. You left me behind. You left me behind. Memories flash bright. Suddenly you're back 8 years ago, on the street outside of Raymond's house. Just you and Wu. Middle of the night. You can't just leave like this, Dick. What am I gonna say to Raymond? You know how he is. I got something I gotta attend to, Duncan, and it can't wait. That's what you keep saying, but you still won't tell me what's going on. What's so important that you have to run out now, in the middle of the night, without even telling Raymond why? He's distraught. You can see it on his face, hear it in his voice. He used to be lost without you. This is a tough one because they're all truthful answers apparently. But if it was me, it'd be this one. Truth. I've got a friend in a bind, Duncan. That's all I could say about it. I have to go help. His eyes widen. I thought I knew all your friends. Shakes his head. I don't like this, Dick. Sounds like the kind of shit we said we'd leave behind. Look, whatever's going on, I can tell you one thing. Raymond will not approve. I'll deal with that when I get back. I won't be gone long. 2-3 days tops. You remember the look on Duncan's face as you walked away. The events that followed were a blur, one that you don't care to remember. 3 days later, you were behind bars in a private corporate prison. No interrogation, no charges, no appeal. Years later, some corporation bought some other corporation, and the new board of directors pushed through some sort of reform agenda, and the higher-ups gave an order. Then you were out, with a few hundred new yen to your name, and one scary as hell non-disclosure agreement ensuring your silence. Not that it mattered to you anymore. You were starting fresh, determined. Until Raymond tracked you down, left you that voicemail, brought you to Hong Kong, and back together with Duncan Wu. You realize that Wu's been staring at you. Now let's hear it. Where the hell have you been all this time? Why didn't you contact me? At least to tell me you were alive. I wanted to, Duncan, but I was locked up tight. Corporate black site. No communication. No shit. He squints at you. Full lie detector mode. Oh. Fuck. I had no idea. A range of emotions play across Wu's face. Stares at the ground for a while, before finally looking back up at you with a heavy sigh. Wow. I really don't know how to process that one right now. He shakes his head. I don't know. If we're still alive tomorrow, we can talk more. This shit is just too much. We're marooned on this island, hunted by the cops, my partner's dead, Raymond's missing, and we're about to go see a crime lord about erasing our goddamn identities. Oh, and as a bonus, our only allies are a pair of tiny criminals who would kill us if they could, so that they didn't have to deal with this. He rubs his head viciously. Listen, Dick, back in the Barrens, whenever I was out of control, you just handled the situation, remember? With Carter gone, I'm just a raw nerve. I'm afraid I'm gonna slip on back, and people are gonna start getting hurt again. I got your back, Duncan. No worries. Stares at you hard, like he's trying to see something inside your head. His voice comes out flat. We'll see. Just don't press it. I need time to get used to you. Now let's go meet that triad woman and get our damn sins burned. I want to rip off the bandage as fast as I can. Alright. A massive steel security door is set into the bunker-like concrete wall. There is no sign or identification of what this place is. A battered intercom is encased in a cage of welded steel and armor glass. Grainy letters are barely readable on the screen. Chrome Alley, medical services and mechanical repair. Premises protected by deadly weapons and infectious diseases. Just press the buzzer. There's a crackle of static, then a brusque voice answers. What do you want? The voice's Cantonese is precise, but the accent sounds American. Is this a medical clinic? No, it's a chicken factory. What do you want? I need a cyber doc. Yeah, that's me. But listen, guy, I don't know you. I don't like people I don't know. Who sent you? Fine, fuck it, I'm going. Asshole. Find this stupid fucking mahjong parlor. You know, no offense to people who play and even enjoy the game of mahjong, but I've never really understood it. I just don't get it. Frederick Kai-Fi. Faye, maybe? I don't know. That's close enough, friend. The club is members and invites only. Suggest you just move along. Alright. I ain't trying to get in no trouble here. Triad guard. Thug looks at you dead face. Despite his street clothes, he wears a high-tech earpiece. The entrance to the walled city is closed to foreigners. Alright. Learning my way around this area a little bit. I reckon it's going to come in handy later on. Well, that wasn't as hard to find as I suspected it might have been. Hello, kindly. You can feel every eye in the room as you cross the mahjong parlor to the middle-aged woman sitting patiently at its end. The click-clack of ivory-colored tiles stops. Hands stray beneath tables, into jacket pockets, and then behind backs. The woman has the face of a prison guard and the demeanor of an inmate. Her salt and pepper hair is pulled back into an iron-hard bun, and beneath it, two shiny black eyes offer nothing. Buttons sewn on a doll. A nearly empty bottle of something foul rests on her mahjong table. Nestled between a pair of dirty shot glasses, tiny puddles of brown linger at their bottoms. Gobbet and Isabel stand on the other side of the table, heads lowered, shoulders slumped, hands clasped. They risk a frightened glance at you as you approach. Damn. Kindly Chang's voice is nasal and rusty mean. My little pair of fuck-ups here told me all about what happened on the docks. She dips a pinky into a shot glass, brings it to her mouth, removes it with a sharp smack. How two of my best runners had their heads put out. Or how you need protection, and how you need to get your identities wiped before you get your heads put out too. Potentially leading the heat to my front door, placing me and everyone in my employ in danger. She fingers the rim of her glass. So wise. So very, very wise. The young shaman's eyes never leave the floor. We're sorry, Auntie. We thought... Her black eyes flash. You mustn't speak until you're spoken to, Gobbet dear. The smile turns mean, and since you are one short hair away from being dumped into the river chained to Isabel's corpse, I suggest you let your new friends here do the talking for a while. If that makes sense to you, dear. Her treacle voice is back, sweet, nasal, and grinding. Dark circles ring Gobbet's armpits. Yes, Auntie. Chang inclines her head gently. Very good. You learn so quickly. Oh yeah, no mouthing off to her. Gobbet kept a cool head in a tense situation and led us out of the police ambush. Gobbet's eyes dart from you to the triad boss and back again. A thin trickle of perspiration slides from beneath the ropes of her hair. Kindly Chang slowly turns, directs her attention to you. Oh shit. I meant to read that. My bad, chat. My bad. The look of gratitude from the young rat shaman is deeply sincere and exceedingly brief. Kindly's chin lowers and her nostrils flare. And now that you've shared that valuable little tidbit, perhaps you would be so kind as to keep your fucking mouth shut till you're spoken to. Her voice sweetens again. Can you do that for me? Yes, ma'am. She smiles with her mouth. Her eyes remain glassy cold. Good boy. She smiles with her mouth. Her eyes remain cold. I do appreciate it, dear. She pours another drink. Her cheeks are rosy, already flushed. Now, my darlings, I understand from little rat shit here that you came back from Seattle to meet with my client, Mr. Black. Wu's jaw tightens at the word client. But before you could find him, the HKPF started splattering gray matter everywhere and everything went to shit. Yes, can you help? Shit, that's not what I wanted to say, but doesn't sound like it hurt me at all. We'll see, my dear. Why don't we start with you telling me who you are? My name is Breaker. You got a first name, Breaker? A profession? I mean, you do want me to erase your identities, don't you, dear? I'll need to know who you are first. Dick. I'm a rigger. She rests her chin on her hand. My. Still hard to believe someone can put their mind into a drone. Amazing. How'd you become a rigger, Dick? I picked it up young. Been in the cooler for a few. I get the feeling lying to this person, not a good idea. She's gonna spot it right off the bat, then I'm in deeper shit than I already am. Wu's brow furrows and he shakes his head. Still can't believe it. Kindly Chang whips her head towards Wu, a nasty retort already on her lips, but then she stops. Sticks out her lower lip as she sizes him up. She turns to her lieutenant standing behind her, nodding her approval. Looks like the gun show's in town. What's your name, gun show? Wu's focus remains straight ahead. Duncan Wu. I'm a cop. Lone Star. I hear there were some fresh corpses found on the docks tonight. Smugglers, I believe. Didn't sound like the Hong Kong police when I heard about it. You're doing, Duncan Wu? Wu's eyes remain fixed on a spot in the wall behind her. He smolders. I identified myself as Lone Star, but they wouldn't stand down. They had weapons. It was self-defense. She puckers her lips at him, her voice sing-song. I don't care, sweetie. They weren't my people. But now, I know you're a life taker, Mr. Gunshow. You and your friend here. She begins arranging mahjong tiles on the table in front of her. Now, I'm curious. Why were you meeting Raymond Black on the docks tonight? Raymond Black's our foster father. That makes her pause. Chang lifts her bottle of swill and eyes the label, connecting the dots in her own head. Interesting. A look of disgust passes over her face. Sorry, kids, but he was looking like shit when I saw him. Eyes half open, dark circles around him, dragging his feet, the whole bit. She tisks in displeasure. Your foster daddy was in a bad place. You think it was drugs? You can hear Wu's teeth grind. Raymond didn't do drugs, Dick. Kindly Chang wags a finger in agreement. Of course not. Nobody's daddy does drugs, Gunshow. They all have herb gardens and read poetry books to relax after a hard day at the office. She shrugs and inclines her head towards you. Who knows, Breaker? Could have been drugs, but he was lucid most of the time. Still, if Mr. Black was on something, it was definitely some sort of hallucinogen. I remember him drifting off near the end of one of our meetings. Looked like he was off somewhere else in his head. He said, I left prosperity in there. Then Nightjar put his hand on Mr. Black's shoulder. Asked him why he wanted to go into the walled city so badly. That seemed to bring him back. When your old man opened his eyes, they were full of tears. Then he muttered something else I couldn't make out. She pours herself another shot, tosses it back, and rubs her belly. Your daddy got real irritating after a while. How do you leave prosperity? Do you think prosperity could be a person? I have no fucking clue. She grabs a long, slim cigar from the pack on the mahjong table, lights it. All right, let's get to it. She exhales smoke and points two fingers at you and Wu. You two need your sins burned, and you need them burned fast. Hong Kong dragnets are bad news. When they roll in force. Armored personnel carriers, heavy armor, heavy weapons, sorcerers, the whole thing. And they aren't coming to arrest you. She folds her arms across her chest. The thin cigar bobs in her mouth as she speaks. The good news is, I can't help you. With a wave of my hand, I can have your sins disappear. But you need to understand, my darlings, is that what you're asking for is not a simple request. Burning a sin isn't just deleting a number. It's wiping all reference to that number from all of the world's largest databases. It's masking your mugshot in their facial recognition database so that the first camera you walk past doesn't bring them down on you like a ton of bricks. It's covering our fucking tracks so that the act of burning your sin doesn't lead them right to us. It requires contacts in numerous corporations and the UCAS government. Smoke rolls out of the triad boss's nose. It requires someone like me. Therefore, I need to make a choice. She takes another long drag on her cigar and gently places her palm flat on the table. Do I kill you and dispose of your bodies before the cops come looking for you? Or do I help you burn your sins? We're more valuable alive, ma'am. Help us, and we'll help you. Chang rests her chin on her hand again and smiles at you. Are you, my darling? If you're dead, things appear to be much less complicated. If you're alive, I mean, she's not wrong on that, chat. She ain't wrong at all. She stares at you for a long moment, chin on her hand, thinking. Taps her ass on the floor without taking her eyes off of you. A low, reluctant growl rumbles somewhere deep in her throat. Okay, you live for now. I'll put your sins to the torch. However, I'll need to call in several valuable favors within my network to do it. And those favors do not come cheap. Kindly Chang stubs out her cigar. You will owe me. What do you want us to do? I want you to deliver a message for me to a business associate in the walled city. The Yellow Lotus has a strong presence inside, Dick. Isabel can tell you about it, can't you, dear? Isabel grew up in the walled city. Isabel's eyes remain lowered. They collect taxes for the corporations, extort protection money from shopkeepers, run drugs, guns, people. They hurt people. We do those things, yes, but to be fair, we also operate the walled city's black market. You might not be alive today if it weren't for the lifeline that we provide. Isabel clams up tight. Chang picks up a mahjong tile and turns it with her fingers. There is a red pole, a sort of enforcer, yes, on the inside. His name is Strangler Bao. Bao is a strong man, a good soldier, but he has forgotten his place. I need you to remind him. Let me guess. By remind him, you mean put a bullet in his head? No. If I wanted him dead, I would have said so. Don't jump to conclusions. You aren't any good at it. She tosses you a memory stick. This is a message for Bao. You will deliver it to him in my name, and then return to me. Remember, Dragon Sack, Bao's men are my men. By right, they should all be serving me. I would prefer it if you did this quietly and without killing them. I have no use for dead soldiers. She turns to Gobbet and Isabel. One of you will go with these two Westerners to the walled city, help them locate Bao, and show them the ropes. The other will remain here with me. I have several menial and degrading tasks that need doing around the establishment. No matter who goes and who stays, you'll both pay for bringing an APB to my doorstep. Yes, Auntie. Yes, Auntie. Now, I'm going to find out who ordered the hit on Nightjar and do some dentistry on him with power tools. She closes her eyes and smiles with pleasure. That boy was my favorite. He sang to me sometimes. She opens her eyes again and sneers. The other one I don't care about. Gutshot was an asshole. God damn. I both love and hate this woman. She turns away and waves you off with the back of her hand. That will be all, my darlings. Return to me when you are done. One last question, Auntie. She keeps her back to you, but you can tell she's making eye contact with her lieutenant. Why not? Apparently I'm feeling generous today. What do you think happened to Raymond and got your Shadowrunners killed? Kindly Chang's voice is small. I don't know. Wow, quite a bit there. Um. All right. So we are about to venture into this walled city area for the first time. So I'm gonna finally get a taste of it. Thug taps his earpiece, gestures with his head. Auntie Chang said you'd be coming. You can pass. Uh-huh. Okay. Um.
These things survive the long life.
Actually, let's go see if I can talk to the cyber doc for a minute. Maybe get some more shit. Just in case combat happens.
Dude literally took 2 direct rockets at his fucking feet and somehow survived every single time.
How you people doing? How you people doing?
Well, you're an asshole, sir. fucking cock whore. Trying to get some stuff.
Therapy, you fucking retard.
You fucking retard.
All right.
Somebody would have told me you're going to be we could have won. My team sucks at giving parlays. My team sucks at giving parlays. All you guys have to do is like what it be.
All right. Looks like that's about all that almost all I can do around here. Yeah, that's about the long and short of it. So can't do much for now, but I did restock on I reckon I got to do a job or two for Miss Chang to be able to access most of the goods and services. Kowloon Walled City, most densely populated spot on Earth. Nearly 40,000 people crammed into 7 acres of chaos, poverty, disease, and vice. A self-contained city that collects no taxes and provides no city services. Stagnant water sits in temporary wells. Trash lies piled on roofs for controlled burns. Improvised structures lean dangerously over populated areas. It's the ideal breeding ground for all manner of illicit trade. Drugs, gambling, black market trade, metahuman trafficking, and everything in between. The only law is triad law. Now you need to enter this septic system of a city, find a triad enforcer named Strangler Bao, and deliver a message from Kindly Chang.
Back out 'cause we play with you. I don't want to hear shit, dude. They kicked me out. Me and her started that fucking clan, and they kicked me out because I wouldn't kick people out.
Yeah, they're weird.
I want to do it. It's about curse. It's about that.
Alright.
I ain't played the fucking tournament in like 8 months. It's all good.
This tournament? We do tournaments? Jeez.
I did.
Nice.
Good shit.
Made out,
Oh my
made
God.
out. Oh shit, what's up
Oh,
with that
thanks.
news, bro?
Yeah, bottom gal came back.
Good. I totally missed, bro.
No, same spot. Fuck, one out.
Same spot. On the reload. Help me. Shit.
Alright.
Fuck. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I got a fucking, I don't know, $10,000 fucking gaming computer. Do you want it? Hey, what you doing? Good shit.
I'm not gonna get inside of that.
No. I ain't even started. I'm still playing with you. Shotgun right now, dude. I ain't even got my good stuff. Look at that child. What is that? Are you ready for it? I'll play with a fucking revolver.
I got killed by demon flesh.
Right, left side, run away from him.
Alright, let's do this.
Yeah, I did 19 months in Afghanistan.
Thank you for the
Left in 01. roof and a bouncing Betty underneath. And a bouncing Betty in the middle of the box. There you go. Alright. Top right, top left.
Top left.
Copy. Good. Made. There you go. Come by, man. Come by. Come by. Hey, just pause one. Oh, I got one too. I got one too. See that booby trap fucking works. I'm talking to you. Booby trap is good. Trust me. There you go. Yeah, that booby trap works. It'll tell you C4 on the roof with a bouncer Betty underneath. It does. I mean, they say bouncer Betty says C4.
Oh, that's pretty smart.
It works, dude. You can use a wall too. But no. They ain't thinking you ain't right. No, he's not out the door. Thank you. I want two. You only got one. And the other one was... I even started president. I killed two of them on the bed. Let's go.
Now I can talk to you. Interesting.
Marvin Hughes is down there. Shut my ankle out, buddy. You're right, Nick.
Okay.
Shut my ankle out. Shut my ankle out. I'm still playing around.
Alright, doesn't look like there's anything up that way to do with the side quest I picked up. Okay. Okay, there's one of the items. Okay, that's got to be the burning tires. See if this will work. Okay, now it's just the lower levels I need to get into and do something. And the side quest is done.
We can't lose this.
Didn't lose it. I won't blow anybody up. Myself too.
That was such a great name. I'm so proud of you.
Do you feel too easy? Hopefully rideable.
Alright, so that's the Lotus Den.
I can be.
Diffusing. And behind me, our spawn. I'm about to shoot some of the rocket launcher. Hey, I tried, okay? I tried. That's all that matters. There's two Chris coming from your right. Like mid. Yeah, like the pink. Almost two bombs. Oh, you stuck that. That was nasty. That was nasty, dude. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't tell me about it. I did.
God damn it. 2318.
Damn. I got three of them, y'all. Y'all got the other three.
Oh, damn it.
I got one everywhere.
the same boat over here.
Dude, this right here is good shit. I forgot we did.
Shit.
I'm not sure, man.
Punching deck.
Why do you say fleet jacket?
Steal play data from a high security system.
You got called out, bro. There's some stuff you can have to go to charity run that big dope looks good on that.
Alright, well, there's that thing down here for a side quest I want to go on ahead and find and finish up, and I think it might be right here.
It's a crisis you beat too. that nade timing. I always started that going throw a nade or reload. Damn, they got me, man. Hold on.
All right. Now, I think I can be a bit more effective at combat. Very least I can hit things from much further distance. Broken water shutoff valve. Excellent. Alright, so that's everything. Except I want to find the old man that this guy jacked up and return the dude's shit to him. think I have to do that. We'll use this entrance to get to the Lotus Den that I need to get into.
Damn it. Where they at? Oh, we gotta kill me. That was. His head blew in the fucking same way.
To the rooftops. To the rooftops. To the wall. Till all these bitches fall. Okay, fighting my way through this area is a royal pain in my ass. Oh. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying the game. It's a great game, but there are issues here that annoy me. Okay, good.
It's the same game that tagged that I knew with the hashtag for that.
Yeah, I know, right? By the way, Blaze, welcome in. I do believe, and I will need to double check. I believe you, sir, are a first-time chatter in my chat room, are you not? Oh, shit. Well, 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 welcome in, sir or ma'am or it, or however the fuck you choose to identify as. You have found your Sith Master and his stream. I am the Sith Streamer. I stream mostly what I would refer to as I would refer to it mostly as retro PS5. Although with the acquirement of a capture card very recently, I have been able to start streaming games off systems other than my PS4. The reason I refer to my game streams on my 4 as retro is because many of them are about 5 or so years old, give or take a little bit. I play games like Final Fantasy, I play Bully, I play a lot of different games. And again, most of them are a minimum 5 or 6 years old on average. But with the acquirement of a converter and a capture card, I'm now able to stream video gameplay off my PS1, my Xbox 360, and my Nintendo Switch, which I have been doing. Matter of fact, my Saturday stream, which is Star Wars, I have a schedule on my page that you can look at, and my Saturday stream is a Star Wars stream. I am currently streaming gameplay of KOTOR, or if you don't know it by the acronym, I think you might know it by the full name, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. I'm currently streaming a Dark Side playthrough on KOTOR 1. When that is done, I'm either going to move through to Jedi Academy or KOTOR 2, or I might go a couple of weekends and play Star Wars Battlefront 2. Or I could even go back to streaming Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. I have a long list of Jedi games I could play. I could even play a game that I think is the most slept on and one of the best Star Wars games of all time, called Jedi Power Battles. That is my Saturday, Sunday streams. Friday is Final Fantasy. I take Monday and Tuesday off. Tuesdays are my Digimon streams. I'm currently streaming gameplay of Digimon World 2. Next month I might switch off Digimon World 2 and go to Digimon World 3, or I might even go back and stream a second playthrough of Digimon Survive. I have a ton of things that I can stream. Wednesdays are my whatever I have available. You are free to request a game. If I have it, I am more than happy to stream it for you on a Wednesday afternoon through evening. If I don't have it, I will inform you that I do not have the game, and you can request a different game. I also like my streams to be as interactive as humanly possible, which means I have all the stream element stuff that you could do. Gambling, fortune telling, or whatever the hell it is. All of that. I have all of that. I will relook up the list of commands, and then I will make a list of those commands on Stream Elements. And this next month, I have a special stream I'm planning on doing. I am planning to do a stream where chat can make me drink while I play a game. And in mind, I have 3 games, and I think I know what game I'm going to have to go with, but I'm not sure yet. The 3 game choices will be Mario Party, Mario Kart, or Fork Knife. AKA Fortnite, but I call it Fork Knife because I really don't like Fork Knife. I personally don't believe it's an actual true game. That's my opinion. But, you know, it's gained the popularity, so I gotta give it the respect, whether I like it or not. And I won't drink anything but beer on that night. But I have to wait until next month. It'll probably be, it'll probably be somewhere between the 5th and the 11th is when I will do the drunk stream. That will give me a chance to go ahead and pay my bills and make a card order for my Digimon TCG, etc., etc., etc. But it's just going to be beer. I'm going to either buy a 12-pack or a case, either or, bring it home, sit it in my fridge, and when I have the stream, and it might be a special weekend stream since the majority of people have weekends off. But yeah, it's a stream for people to play. Okay, that's why I picked the 3 games that I picked for it, is so that my chat can participate. So, you are more than welcome to go ahead and join into that stream when I have it. I will, when I decide on an official date, I will go ahead and post that on the schedule on my Twitch. so that you have full knowledge ahead of time of when that stream will occur. Also, are you a member of the VIP Discord? Is that how you found me? If you are not, I encourage you to join at the link that I just posted. Be the VIP you're meant to be. Now, the next link I'm going to post, if you should so wish to do so, this, sir, is my personal Discord link. Feel free to hop on in if you wish. I'm trying to make my Discord one of those, like, kind of central gathering points for streamers from all walks of life. It's a place to have fun, be yourself. My only true rule on my Discord channel is treat others the way you want to be treated. Beyond that, nothing's off limits. I have channels for a whole bunch of shit. So if you join, please try to keep chats about specific subjects to the appropriate channel. If there is a subject I do not have a channel for, please inform me, and I will be more than happy to create the channel for you. I have a bunch of people in there. It's not really active yet. I'm still working on it. But please, feel free. And please, join VIP. Join the VIP family. Be the streamer you're meant to be, brother. Be the VIP you're meant to be. In terms of plugging shit, that's all I've got for right now. Other than the announcement that I may do at the start of every month, I may very well choose to do a drunk stream. We will have to wait and see. I don't know yet. I want to see how the first one goes. But if I choose to do that, it will be a chat participation stream. You are free to join in whatever the game is that I'm playing on the stream. I will have special redeems, which will be active only during those particular streams. They will not be active on any other stream. Hey, dude, I hate people on average, too. I really do. I can't fucking stand humanity. But look at what I'm doing. I'm trying to bring joy and peace and love and entertainment to the world. Streaming is a great way to try to affect a positive change. You could choose to do so or not do so. I mean, that's maybe you want to, maybe you don't. I'm not going to try to push you towards either end, okay? I'm just going to say I love streaming, I love entertaining people, and I love to game. I'm 43 and a half years old. I've been gaming since before gaming was a thing. My generation and my parents' generation helped make gaming a thing in today's society. We helped normalize nerddom. We helped normalize geekdom. I want to bring that to other people. And that's why I do what I do. It's not about making the money, although making money helps. I'm not going to lie. It's just about showing other people something that I love with all my heart and all my soul and all the passion I have to give. That's all it is. And I want to share that with the world. Yeah, dude, I was born in 79 myself. Midsummer 1979, July. No, no, no. Get it fucking right, you son of a bitch. We are not the Nintendo generation. Motherfucker, we are the Atari and the Commodore 64 and the Apple Mac generation. Okay? We are the original home computer, home gaming system generation. And that is not Nintendo. We grew up on COM64 PCs. We grew up on the Apple Mac PC. We grew up on the every iteration of the fucking Atari. We started this, and we will goddamn well fucking finish it. Dude, we had the original Atari too. Not just the Atari 26 or any of the Ataris that followed after. We were kids when the original Atari was still basically brand new. We played the original Atari. You know, the one that had those big fucking black game packs, I guess is what you call them, that you had to shove into that motherfucker. That was us. That was us. You know what I'm talking about. You remember that shit.
For 3 months, I think. I don't know how the shit is.
You don't put stuff right there, man. Don't be exposed to him because
And by the by, for your information, I have never in my life played a Shadowrun game before. I have now played a little bit of Dragonfall, and I've played a little bit of Hong Kong here. This is the first time in my entire life I've ever played either of these games, and I have the other one too, because I bought the triple pack on the PlayStation Store. I'm liking the games, but goddamn, even on easy, these games are a beast. Fuck. The old Star Wars Atari games, like the Pit game, fucking Pong, which is the greatest Atari game of all time in my mind. Fuck yeah, brother. I remember that shit.
Wait, what the fuck? You don't have to go. We were supposed to play upstairs to fucking play with the motherfuckers, bro. Fuck me.
Do you not see me just that? I just looked at
I remember it all.
We turned them on too.
everybody got hacked in these lobbies. Come on, man. Yeah, we know you. I remember that thing too.
You fucking asshole. I want to buy some tech. Give me your tech, you fucking jackass. Dude, Pitfall was the shit in the day, man. Pitfall was great. I used to love Pitfall. Now, I love Pong more, because, you know, Pong is fucking Pong, brother. You don't go wrong playing Pong. God, I did not intend to make that the rhyme I made it. I am so sorry. That was completely unintentional, and I apologize from the bottom of my heart. But dude, you know, especially, you remember that controller that was made specifically for Pong? I wish I would have been able to play the original versions of these games, which I think were on the SNES. If I remember right, the original versions of these games were on the SNES.
Yeah.
They're all coming towards you too.
I could be wrong, I don't know.
Watch out, guy. Yeah.
Oh, I've been in a D&D for years. I've played so many different types of tabletops.
I don't know about that one, man.
Hell, I actually created a tabletop for one of my favorite fandoms of all time, Power Rangers. Now, admittingly, what I pulled together, what I made is kind of shit, and it still needs a lot of work. But yeah.
So, it was my time. I already know I have 1 minute to go. That would be it. I hope you guys enjoyed every minute of my bullshit. I appreciate it. I try to be a good streamer. I try to talk to everybody that comes in. If you guys have any questions, I know a little bit about streaming. I've been doing it about a year and a half. You know, it is what it is. I will get affiliated one day. You know, that's like OCD kind of like thing. So yeah, it's sometimes it bugs me, sometimes it doesn't. If I get it, I get it. If I don't get affiliated, it'll happen. It ain't gonna happen overnight. But if it does happen overnight, shit, it's easy. Everybody can do it. For the new people that came in, I appreciate you. I'm gonna go on Discord and I'm just gonna say thanks for everybody that came in again, because I ain't remember everybody's name. That's part of my problem. I don't remember everybody's name. Yeah, I'm getting ready to jump off. Nicholas, I'm glad that you came in. I'm glad you watched. Even though if you was lurking with the phone down or you just had my stream up, I'm so glad that everybody came in. I'll catch you guys on the next time. Yeah, I know where to go. I know shit. Be real. And if I don't, I'm coming knocking at your door, inspecting that ass. You better believe it, buddy. I'm definitely gonna get a hold of the admin if I don't know. I'm gonna be spanking somebody's ass. Love you guys. You have a good night. I'll catch you on the next one.
Well, that was a punch in the fucking gut for the storyline here. Okay. Yeah, but that kind of fucking helps if you think about it. Like, it gives you a little bit of a chance in a combat-based situation. Like, earlier, and I'm not gonna lie, if it wasn't for the ability to hack a pair of drones that the enemies had, plus their kind of shitty AI for combat, I wouldn't have managed to live through it. Not with that fucking hidden sniper you couldn't do anything about. That shit pissed me off.